Welcome to the 2024 North Sevier tournament, where Delta will be taking on many other schools here from central and southern Utah. And we will be bringing you the different Delta matches as they happen here in this gym, and then also just maybe give you a little bit of update on some of these other ones. We've had one match so far. Cesar Vega, he wrestled here on this match. We weren't able to get our technology up and going by then, and he lost by fall. So we're looking to move on to some other matches as they become available. There are some JV matches happening in another gym that we won't be able to cover, and then there's also one other mat in an adjoining room that we won't be covering. But you can follow on Track Wrestling to be able to see what's happening there. As we look across, we have the gray mat on the left, mat number 3. Here in the center, the red mat is number 2. And in our upper right-hand corner, we have mat number 1. So hopefully between all these, we'll be able to cover most of the matches that Delta will be involved in today. do have some matches for Delta getting ready to line up. On mat 1 in the hole will be Ian Bryan. On deck, mat 2 will be George Talbert. And on mat 3, Olin Anderson's in the hole. So just in a couple more minutes, we're going to get quite a few Delta matches rolling here at the 2024 North Sevier Tournament. Okay, getting ready to start wrestling, we have George Talbert. He'll be wrestling on mat 2, the red mat. Talbert is a junior, wrestling 113 pounds. And he's going to be taking on another junior, Yellow, of San Juan. Yellow has a record of 13-1 on the season. Officials talking to the corner, telling the Delta wrestlers that they can't sit mat side, as they wanted to give Talbert some support. So they're going to have to do it from the stands. Ooh, hard little slam. Yellow gets the 2-point takedown. Talbert comes to his feet. Okay, 3-point near fall. Seconds left in this first period. Score is 5-0, but 3 more points coming. And a foul in favor of yellow of San Juan. Two other matches gearing up to get ready, both on deck. Ian Bryan, he's going to be wrestling on mat 1. That is our mat we come in the upper right-hand corner. And Owen Anderson is going to be wrestling on mat 3. That's a far left-hand gray mat. Okay, now wrestling. On mat number 1, Ian Bryan, sophomore at Delta High School. He's taking on Ogden, a junior from Richfield, with a record of 9-10 on the season. Varsity. Bryan with the takedown, maybe with some back points if he can get him over. Here comes the count. So just under a minute to go in the first period. And Bryan does get the fall with 35 seconds left in the first period, starting his tournament off strong. So now we're waiting for Owen Anderson. He's going to be coming up on mat number 3. We also have Dante Rodriguez and Carter Anderson, who have entered into the mat schedule, so they're going to be in the hole on mat 1 and 2 coming up in a few minutes. Wrestling now here on this main mat. As we were waiting, we've got North Sevier's Crowley. He's got a record of 33-8 on the season, and he's taking on a wrestler from Carbon, Tapia, who only has one track wrestling record, which I'm sure he has more, as we see him quickly go out and take a shot on the wrestler from North Sevier. No points awarded yet. Now there comes a 2-point takedown as they head out of bounds. Okay, now we have Olin Anderson walking out to the scores table, but the official over on mat number 3 is talking with him, but we're going to go ahead and switch our main camera over to that. Okay, now Olin Anderson makes his way to the scoring table to check in. So Anderson's a freshman wrestling for Delta, and he's taking on a sophomore from Crimson Cliffs, Keenan, with a track wrestling record of 15-3. Crimson Cliffs is coached by former Delta Rabbit Storm Singleton. Okay, Keenan's able to get the 2-point takedown to start the match. Anderson able to avoid the near fall. Now near fall being counted. We now have, starting on our other mat, Dante Rodriguez. We're going to do our best to try and split these screens, but still allow for you to see both of them. So we have Anderson on the left, Rodriguez on the right. Anderson currently trails 5-0 with 30 seconds left in the first round. Okay, time expires over in Anderson's match in the first round as the wrestler from Crimson Cliffs, he leads 10-0. And over here on Rodriguez's match, he's trailing by 2 in the first round with about 47 seconds left. Anderson, they're going to start neutral. And Rodriguez, he doesn't win on that one as a fall comes. Okay, so tech fall results over on Anderson's match. And he'll drop down into consolation. So a lot more matches coming up. We have Zufelt. He's on deck on mat 1. Trey Bradshaw's in the hole. Carter Anderson's on deck in mat 2. So currently we have our camera focused on mat number 3, where Adams from Juab is taking on Johnson of San Juan. So Juab wrestler is winning 4-0 with 1:14 left in this first period. And the Juab wrestler wins his match. We're going to move our camera over to mat number 1, where we should have Garrett Zufelt of Delta coming up after this match, currently being wrestled. So right now we have Cavalieri from Canyon View taking on Allred of actually, I guess we're actually Garrett of South Sevier is taking on San Juan's Ben. San Juan wrestler Keith, who's a freshman with a record of 14-2 on track wrestling. Ryan with a nice shot, but rolls right through it. Here comes a 2-point takedown. A little bit of near fall, but rolls through. So no near fall awarded, but a 2-point reversal in favor of San Juan. So the score is tied 2-2 with just over 1 left in the first period, with Carter Anderson, sophomore out of Delta Wrestling. So 2-point near fall given to San Juan. So he leads now 4-2 with 30 seconds. As he tries to back out, and he's going to. So he has the reversal now. That ties things up. Short time, 5 seconds, as he tries to get some near fall, but probably won't have time. Anderson's choice, he's going to defer. San Juan chooses down. So we're going to do our best to bring you both of these matches as we now have Anderson of Delta. He's going to be on the red mat. Zufelt of Delta's on the gray mat. As they roll out of bounds, they're going to reset for Anderson. So Zufelt's thrown. He's trying to fight off a fall as Anderson, he now trails 5-4 with 22 seconds as the refs cause stalemate. And Zufelt loses by fall. We actually have Trey Bradshaw coming up now on mat number 1. We still have Anderson of Delta. He's on mat number 2, the red mat on the left. Anderson currently trailing 4-5 as he chooses down in this third period. Bradshaw quickly gets a takedown. So no score Bradshaw's match other than the initial takedown. And Anderson needs to score. He has 1:20 left. He's trailing by 1. Here comes near fall for Bradshaw, but only 1 count. More coming as he looks to stack him. And so Bradshaw, he wins. He gets the fall over his wrestler still. So with less than 23 seconds left, Anderson of Delta needs to score. 1 would tie it. Near fall being counted, only 1 count. And time expires. So San Juan wins this match. Two other wrestlers for Delta have entered the mat schedule. Braxton Kessler, he's in the hole on mat 2, and Drew Beckstrom, he's in the hole on mat number 4. That's going to be in the other room, so you can follow the progress on Track Wrestling. We don't have the capability to broadcast it from our vantage point. So as we wait for Kessler's match to come up, we have now wrestling on mat 2 from North Sevier, Maxwell. He's a senior with a record 26-14. He's wrestling in the gray singlet. And his opponent, a sophomore out of Carbon, Vasquez, who only has one wrestling match on his track wrestling, which I'm sure he has more. So here on the center mat, no score, as we are just over 1 minute left in the first period.
My thirst.
30 seconds left on this center red mat. No score. As Maxwell of North Sevier in the gray is taking on Vasquez of Carbon. Here on mat 1 in the left-hand corner, we have Paulie, a senior out of Canyon View, taking on Dahl, a wrestler from Millard. He's in the lighter gray. Quick takedown. He's able to take the Millard wrestler straight to his back as near fall is being counted out. Ooh, potentially dangerous called. So the official will stop at 1 point. So Carbon leads 6-1. And over on our center mat, with that reversal, that leads things to 4-0 in favor of the North Sevier wrestler. So Millard, he's got the wrestler from Carbon on his back. He's getting the near fall, and that should give him the lead as there's 48 seconds left in the second period, but a roll through, and that's going to swap things. So with that lead, now comes a reversal, and he's getting back points, but that turns in a fall in favor of the Carbon wrestler. I guess it's actually a Canyon View wrestler. So we're going to give our attention fully now to our red center mat as Delta's Braxton Kessler. He's going to be taking on Stubbs from Kanab. Kessler, he's a junior at Delta High School. And his opponent, Stubbs, is a senior with a track wrestling record of 29-7 on the year. Sub with a 2-point takedown. Near fall being counted. Kessler's able to get out of it as they get near the edge of the mat with 1 minute left in the first period, with subs of Kanab leading 5-0 over Kessler of Delta. So we don't have a video of it, but we will give you updates of Drew Beckstrom. He's now wrestling in the other room, and he leads 2-0. Beckstrom's a senior at Delta High School, and he's wrestling Chance Laws of San Juan. Short time left here with Kessler wrestling on this red center mat. Stubbs, he is going to defer. Braxton looks to the coach, and he's going to choose neutral. He's actually going to change that. He's going to choose top as Stubbs goes down. Okay, caution. But the official's going to say that it was on himself, inverted whistle. Okay, this time, another one. Beckstrom now leads 5-0 in the other room. So 2-point takedown. So sub leads 8-0 with 1:40 left in the second period. As the help was letting the time run, but they've now stopped it. So the match is over in the other room. So Beckstrom, he won by fall over Ryder Coates. Let's see. Nope, that was the last one. Over Chance Laws of San Juan. So here with Kessler's match, he's trailing 13-0 over Stubbs of Kanab. So that's going to do it here on this middle mat as Stubbs of Kanab wins by technical fall. So we have coming up on deck on mat 1, Carson Nelson of Delta. So we'll kind of switch our camera over there. As we wait for that match in front of us to finish to watch Nelson, we'll give you a little update on it. We have Peacock, a senior from Enterprise, with a record of 11-17 on the season, and he's wrestling a junior, Deuce, from Crimson Cliffs, 14-12 on the season. So at the end of the first period, Crimson Cliffs wrestler, he is winning 4-1 as he turns him over, but time expires. Okay, Crimson Cliff, he defers. Enterprise chooses down. Enterprise is in the white singlet. Crimson Cliffs is in the blue and red. So Crimson Cliffs, he wins this match. And so we now will have, I believe, Nelson of Delta should be up next. So we have Carson Nelson of Delta. He's a junior wrestling at 157 pounds. He has a track wrestling record of 17-12 on the season, and he's taking on from Enterprise Padilla, a senior with a record of 16-8 on the season. One minute to go in the first period, no score. Nelson takes a shot, trying to get around. Brings him to his belly, so he'll get the 2-point takedown. Okay, they're going to recenter. So 1-point escape with 17 seconds left in the first period. Nelson leads 2-1. As he goes for another shot, brings him down to his back. So Nilsson will leave the first period leading 4-1 over Padilla out of San Juan. Okay, San Juan wrestler chooses up. Nelson able to grab a foot. Official watching the knee. Nelson to his feet. So Nelson did get 2 near fall earlier, so he leads 6-1 with just over 1 minute left in the second period as he's on bottom coming to his feet, and Padilla just continues to do mat return but not doing much else. Nelson trying to prevent the roll. And he's able to get that 2-point reversal, so he leads 8-1 with just under 30 left in the second period, in which he started down, and the San Juan wrestler, he chose up. So it should be Nelson's choice as we head into the third period. Oh, and he's able to get some near fall. As time expires, that should be a 2 near fall, and he does. So he now leads 10-1. So apparently, I didn't understand before, so it was the San Juan wrestler. He deferred. Nelson chose down. So San Juan wrestler is down. He's trailing by 9 points to Nelson of Delta. So as they go out of bounds, near fall's coming, 2 more, so he now leads 13, maybe just 12-1. Seven seconds left. and 1 point escape. So the score will end 12-2 in favor of Nelson of Delta. So we don't have any Delta wrestlers currently in the lineup, so we'll have a few minutes till they work through these other teams and these other matches. So here in this main gym, we have 3 mats that are going on. There's one other mat next door that's a varsity match, and then we have a JV tournament that's happening over in their other gym. So looking at the results so far in the JV tournament happening in the other gym, Tel Peterson, he won by decision over Erdman of Kanab. Austin Stevenson, he got the fall over Titus Schmucker of Kanab. And those are the only JV wrestlers to wrestle so far. So if we look at the results here in the varsity tournament, Kyler Jenkins, he has 2 byes, so he'll wrestle the next round. Talbert, he lost the first match to Yellow of San Juan, and he's going to consolation. Ian Bryan won. He's moving on championship. Olin Anderson, he lost to Keenan of Crimson Cliff. Dante Rodriguez has moved into consolation along with Cesar Vega. Carter Anderson is moving into consolation. Trey Bradshaw got the fall over Steele of Salem Hills. Braxton Kessler is moving to consolation. Garrett Zufelt also is in there. And then moving to the championship round, continuing is Drew Beckstrom and Carson Nelson. Cash Nelson had 2 byes. So we have, coming up at the heavier weights, we'll have 175. Campbell Warnick, 190, Oakley Gonzalez, 215, Caleb Stevenson, and 285, Coulter Bloomfield to finish this round with Delta Wrestling. We're here at North Sevier High School in Salina. This is a 2-day tournament. Now this, I believe, is the last tournament that Delta will participate in before divisionals. They have some upcoming duels. Next week, they have a tournament over at Manti on Wednesday. They have a home match with North St. Pete on 18th. This will be our last home duel as well as senior night. On the 23rd, Delta will travel to North Sevier, so we'll be back here in Salina. And then the next day on Wednesday, January 24th, we will go to Carbon. That will finish up the regular season, and then on February 2nd and 3rd, we will have the wrestling divisional tournament that will be held at Roosevelt at Union High School, and then the state tournament will take on the 16th and 17th at Richfield. So lots of wrestling still left in the season. We appreciate you supporting the Delta Wrestling program, coached by Kip Jensen. And so we'll just kind of step away and have the cameras running, and then we'll get back as the next wrestlers from Delta come up, which will probably be just a few minutes away.
Whoa, Jaggy.
Hey, how are you? Good, how's the drive?
So we're going to bring our attention here to the center mat, mat number 2, as we'll have Campbell Warnick. He's on deck here on this mat. Wrestling now, we have Garen Galano from Kanab with a record of 4-23 on the season. And he's taking on Julian of Desert Hills with a record of 5-1 on track wrestling. Desert Hill with a 2-point takedown. So Campbell Warnick will be up next here on mat number 2 with 1 minute left in this period. We are watching Gary Galano out of Kanab taking on Julian from Desert Hills. So time expiring at the first period, Desert Hills leads 2-1 over Kanab. Kanab's choice, he defers. Desert Hills, he's going to choose neutral. Desert Hills gets another 2-point takedown. He extends his lead 4-1. He's going to turn him loose, so scores 4-2. 1 minute 33 left in the second period as we're waiting for this match to finish up for Campbell Warnick of Delta to be up next wrestling. Okay, Desert Hills gets his third takedown of the mat. Okay, there was a locking of the hands. Official was in a position to see. Happened again. Ten seconds left in this second period. Desert Hills leads 6-2 over the wrestler from Kanab. So as we enter this third period, Kanab's choice. And he wants to try being up. Coach says, nope, let's go neutral. So he's trailing by 4 to the Desert Hills wrestler. So at the end of this period, Campbell Warnick, he'll be up next here on this red mat here at the North Sevier tournament Desert Hills in with another really strong double leg. That's his fourth of the match. He leads 8-2. Just under a minute 30 left in this third period. Looks like Gonzalez, he's going to be wrestling in the room next door. So he's got a mat assignment. We'll bring you updates on him as he starts to wrestle, but we won't be able to do video based off location of his match. So just over 30 seconds left in this third period. And Desert Hills should go away winning this match 8-2. And we'll gear up for Warnick of Delta at 175 pounds. He's a senior, and he'll be taking on a freshman from Richfield, Ledbetter. Ledbetter in with a shot. Warnick trying to roll him. Warnick is able to get him down. 2 points comes. One minute left. Warnick leads 2-0 over Ledbetter of Richfield at 175 pounds. Warnick in with a half. Warnick rakes him, tries again. Now he gets him over. Near fall being counted. 25 seconds left in this first period. And Warnick of Delta gets the fall over Ledbetter of Richfield. Warnick moving on in the championship portion of our tournament. So we have 3 more wrestlers in this round. We have Oakley Gonzalez coming up. He'll be in mat number 4. He's the only wrestler for Delta that currently has a mat assignment, Oakley Gonzalez. And shortly as we get into the heavier weights, we'll have Caleb Stevenson and Coulter Bloomfield coming up. So we do have an injured wrestler, it looks like, over on mat number 3. Coach and official are talking it over, but that wrestler's still slow to get up. So official feels like it must have been an okay return to the mat. Coach disagrees. But we'll go ahead and shift our camera here to bring our in-county wrestler. Wrestling here on mat number 1 is Gutierrez. He's a junior at Millard High School with a record of 17 and 15. He's in the gray singlet, and he's wrestling from Kanab, a senior, Pete Ross, with a record of 13 and 2 on the season. 1 minute, 10 seconds left in this first period. No score. So Gutierrez has the 2-point takedown. He leads. Less than 1 to go in the first period. So as they go out, there's 3 seconds left in the first period. So Millard will be on bottom as they start the second period. Gutierrez of Millard, he leads 2-0 over Pete Ross of Kanab. Gutierrez able to come to his feet. And he escapes, so he now leads 3-0. So we have wrestling in the other room now, Oakley Gonzalez. He's a senior, and he's taken on from South Sevier, a senior, Hardinger, with a record of 11 and 10 on the season. Gutierrez here on this mat that we're watching, he gets a takedown, so he leads 5-0. So 30 seconds into the first period, in the other room, Oakley Gonzalez, he trails 2-0. And now that match is over. So Hardinger of South Sevier is able to get the fall over Gonzalez of Delta at 190 pounds. So 2 more matches for Delta here in this round before they roll into the next one. Caleb Stevenson, 215 pounds, and then we'll have Coulter Bloomfield. He'll be wrestling at the heavyweight. Still waiting for the mat assignments to come in. So still we have in front of us Gutierrez of Millard. He leads 5-0 over Pete Ross of Kanab. Gutierrez comes to his feet again, trying to get an escape. He does, so he extends his lead 6-0 with just over 1:30 left in the third period. So another takedown. He now leads 8-0.
Wednesday. I've got 4 matches ahead of me.
I was gonna say, you still have 4 matches?
Yeah, I have 4 matches till Wednesday.
Oh, you have 4 matches until you're...
Yeah.
And you still have your 4 matches?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Alright, well, that's in the park.
Yeah, I was gonna go down there.
So Gutierrez of Millard, he wins this match against the Kanab wrestler. So congratulations on him and wishes him well. We'll go to another wrestler from Millard over here on mat number 3. As we continue to wait for the next set of wrestlers from Delta to come up. So we have Rubio, wrestler from Millard. He's in the white and gray. He's taking on Wolforth, wrestler from Juab. So here in the first period, Rubio of Millard, he leads 5-1 over Wolforth of Juab as they head out of bounds. Rubio in with a cradle. So at the end of the first, Rubio of Millard leads 5-1. Wolforth's choice. But looks like there's blood for Wolforth. They're going to get that taken care of. Both these wrestlers are seniors. Rubio with a record of 21-5 on track wrestling. Wolforth doesn't have a record, but I know he's wrestled many, many matches this season. So they're ready to be in action again. Start at the second period. Rubio of Millard leads 5-1 as they start neutral. We do have Bloomfield now has a mat assignment. He's on mat 1, so he's in the hole. Wolforth with the takedown over here on mat number 3 against Rubio. Wolforth bringing him back, near fall coming, so he's at least tied it. If he's holding it, he's going to take the lead, and he does. And what was kind of surprising is a pin, so Rubio had quite the lead to start the period, but Wolforth with the takedown, near fall, and then ends up with a fall. So we'll move our attention over to mat number 1. This is the mat we'll see Coulter Bloomfield come up on. He's in the hole. Currently wrestling, we have Lopez, a sophomore from American Leadership Academy, ALA, and he's taking on a senior from Crimson Cliffs, Terry, with a record of 21-7. A different build between these two wrestlers at 190 pounds. Looks like Terry is giving up some weight in order to wrestle up. Crimson Cliffs wrestlers in the blue and red. He leads 4-1 as they roll out of bounds. No points awarded as there's 22 seconds left in the first period. Another mat assignment coming up as we start to roll into the next round. Cesar Vega, he'll be in the hole on mat number 3. So they're just rolling right into the next round, so we should have Delta Wrestling consistently throughout this round. So we appreciate you being with us here on Delta Wrestling on YouTube. We encourage you to take and subscribe this channel. It's free. And then also hit the share button and send that out with other people so that they can follow the Delta Rabbits as they continue through the season. So here, Terry of Crimson Cliff was trying for the Granby, but Lopez, who's on top from ALA, he's able to stop it as he looks to try and do a power half. So no change yet, but that will be a 1-point escape, giving Crimson Cliffs a 2-point lead. Crimson Cliffs in the blue with the red stripe along the back and the leg. ALA, darker hair, as we are just under 40 seconds left in this second period. So this will tie things up as Lopez, that takedown, it's 5-5 with just about 20 seconds left. Blood time's called. Now the wrestler's been given his mat assignment. Braxton Kessler, he's going to be on mat 2. So we have 3 wrestlers all in the hole on mats 1, 2, and 3.
He's up on the floor. Okay. He's about 72. All right.
So as we let them deal with this blood, we're going to take a look at what's happening over in the JV tournament. Tel Peterson, he won his match. Austin Stevenson won his match. And so did Colton Anderson. He did so in overtime, sudden victory over Carter of Crimson Cliffs. All three of them are moving into the championship. Other wrestlers over there, they're not moving as fast through the tournament, so we still have them to wrestle. So all of our JV wrestlers have won so far, as we have a few more to go in their first round over the JV tournament. Ten seconds left in this second period on mat number 1. Okay, ALA's choice as they head to the third round. He seems to have a little bit more energy than the Crimson Cliff, a little slow moving as they are tied starting this third period. Lopez on the bottom. He has opportunity to use that energy and score and take the lead. Crimson Cliff with a bar and a deep half, looking to run it over, and he does. So with that, he'll take the lead. He'll get, there's only a 2 count. So 2-point near fall, 2-point reversal. So we are still tied with just over 1 minute to go in this third period. Some of the coaches think that there should be, maybe one of the wrestlers should have gotten more points in that scramble. So more blood. So we're going to take our main camera off this match. We'll give you the update just in case you're interested. But we have Braxton Kessler of Delta. He is now going to be wrestling on mat number 2. He's taking on Applegate, a freshman from Juab.
Here's Parker.
So rolling around, 2-point takedown for Juab over Kessler. Kessler up to his feet. Scramble. Kessler gets the reversal. So that ties things up. Less than 1 to go in the first period. Kessler trying to get that cradle. He does. Near fall coming. So 3-point near fall. He leads 5-2 with 26 seconds left in this first period. Short time as Kessler kind of gets on his hip a little bit. He needs to hold on. 3 seconds he needs to hold on. Oh, and he does, so no change. So Kessler is able to prevent the reversal and possible near fall as we head into the second period. They are going to give it a 1-point escape to the Juab wrestler, so Kessler leads 5-3. Juab defers. Kessler looks to the coach, and he's going to choose down. So we have in the corner mat number 1, which we'll have on deck Coulter Bloomfield. He's coming up after this other match that's currently going on. Kessler in a little bit of trouble right now as Juab wrestler has a half. Near fall coming. So that will tie things up. No, actually, that was a 1-point escape earlier. So Juab, he leads 6-5 with less than 1 here in the second period. So another 3-point near fall. So Juab extends their lead 9-5 over Kessler of Delta. Short time, 5 seconds. So here at the end of the second period, Kessler trails 12-5. And we're going to go ahead and split our screens. As we now have Coulter Bloomfield of Delta coming up. So we'll do our best to let you know what's happening with both of these wrestlers. We've got Kessler on the red mat on the left and Bloomfield over here on the gray mat on the right. Bloomfield's opponent is Killian, a sophomore from Canyon View with a record of 16-14 on the season. Okay, Juab wrestler, he's able to get a reversal. So he now leads 14-5. And Juab's able to get the fall over Kessler of Delta here on mat number 2. So now I think we have coming up on mat number 1, Vega of Delta. Okay, Bloomfield's able to take down his man, so he gets 2 points with just over a minute left. Vega's taking Crespin from Carbon. He's a sophomore. Nice shrug by Vega. No points awarded yet. Now comes the 2-point takedown. So Bloomfield's match on the right, 30 seconds left. He leads 2-0. So Vega, he's ahead 2-1 with just under a minute left in the first period. Bloomfield, time runs out, and he's leading 2-0 over the wrestler from, I believe, Canyon View. Delta's choice, he defers. Vega with his own shot, but nothing yet. So with that takedown, Vega now trails by 1 as the score is 3-2. So heading into the second period, Vega will be on top, and Bloomfield will be on bottom as they both start at the same time. A hard crossface applied by the Canvey wrestler against Bloomfield. Cradles him up. And the official stops him. The Canyon View wrestler is pretty incensed by it, but he's going to get a 2-point near fall. Not quite sure what the Canyon View coach is about, other unless it was the fact that he didn't get the pin and they stopped it for the blood. So Vega's still riding over on the other side, and he trails by 1 with 1:10 left in this second period. So 40 left in the second period. Vega still trails 3-2. No change in the score. Over here on the right-hand side, Bloomfield, he's tied with the Canyon View wrestler, 2-2 with 1:34 left. He's on bottom as they're continuing to clean up the blood, get things dried out before they'll start again. Ten seconds left in Vega's round. Vega needs to run it, to get some near falls. They're a short time. And he does get 2-point near fall, so he will lead 4-3 as they head into the third period. Stalling called on Delta's Bloomfield with 1 minute left in the second period. Okay, now a stalling called on Canyon View. So both of them have one stall call. Score still tied 2-2 for Bloomfield of Delta with 40 seconds left in the second period. As Vega goes for a shot, his opponent reshots, and he is able to get the takedown, so he regains the lead and leads 5-4 with 1:16 left in the third period. Another stop in the action over here in the heavyweight. Those have all happened at opportune times for Bloomfield, and he is bleeding pretty well, so it's going to take a moment to clean that one up. So we'll just try and give our full attention here on Vega until we get that blood time cleaned up. But the Bloomfield match still has 30 seconds left in the second period. Scores tied 2-2. Vega, with 45 seconds left in this period, needs to score to tie it. Needs to get away. .20 seconds left. Vega needs to get an escape in order to tie things up. .10 seconds. And that will end it. So Vega loses a heartbreaker by 1. So we'll refocus as they continue to try to get the blood stopped here for Bloomfield. So as we wait for the blood to get cleaned up and stopped, we have in the hole on mat 2, George Talbert. And on the deck in mat number 4, which is in the other room, Kyler Jenkins. We're not going to be able to broadcast that match, but we will bring that to you. So it looks like they're ready to go here again at this first round heavyweight match. Coulter Bloomfield of Delta. He's wrestling Killian out of Canyon View. Good job down there. So 30 seconds left in the second period. Scores tied 2-2. Canyon trying to cradle while on top. Bloomfield just needs to stand up, face him, get 1 point. 8 seconds left. He needs that point. He needs that point. He should get it right there. There comes one. With 1 second left in the second period, Bloomfield, he takes over in the lead, 3-2, his choice, and he's going to choose neutral. Okay, we have Bloomfield with 1:15 left. He leads 3-2. Over in the other room, Kyler Jenkins. He's wrestling against Briciano of Millard. Jenkins currently trailing 4-2. with 20 seconds left in the first period. Okay, the official's going to stop the wrestlers. Stalemate. 1 minute left. So at the end of one in the other room, Briciano of Millard leads 6-2 over Jenkins of Delta. Out of bounds. 47 seconds left. Bloomfield leads by 1. Okay, even though Bloomfield has the lead, Delta's coach is telling them to score. "20 seconds left." Over in the other room, Millard leads 9-2 over Jenkins of Delta. Oh, 1 point given for stalling. 5 seconds. Bloomfield needs to get around. If he does, he'll win. Okay, so with that 1 point stall call, that's going to put it into overtime, as I think they have the scoreboard wrong, but now they get it fixed, 3-3. More blood for Bloomfield. So on mat number 4 in the other room, Kyler Jenkins with 1 minute left in the second period. He trails 9-2 over Briciano from Millard. .22 seconds left in Kyler Jenkins' second period. He still is trailing by 7 points. So at the end of the second period, Kyler Jenkins is still trailing 9-2 as they enter into the third period. So Briciano will choose top. So there seems to be a discrepancy with the score. They now have Bloomfield with the win with a 4-3. I'm not quite sure. Neither is the Canyon View coach sure of where that point came from. So unless he gave 1 point stalling to both, then that would cause it. So maybe we're not going into overtime. And it is going to end that way. So it was a double stall. With the double stall, gave both of them 1 point. And so Bloomfield, he wins his first round here at the North Sevier tournament. So that concludes the Delta Wrestling in the first round, but they've rolled right into the second round. So we have coming up now on mat number 2, George Talbert, as there is 5 seconds left in the match in front of him. So we will shift our attention there and be ready for him as he comes on. So Kyler Jenkins lost by fall in his match, but now Ian Bryan's been given his mat assignment. He's on the hole in mat number 1. But George Talbert of Delta, junior, is wrestling, and he's taking on a junior from South Sevier, Thule. Thule has a track wrestling record of 9-18 on the season. Two-point takedown for South Sevier. Talbert continued to stand up every time. So it's just over 1 minute to go in the first period. Thule of South Sevier leads 2-0 over Talbert of Delta. Talbert with a 1-point escape, so he trails 2-1. They're out of bounds. Official will have him recenter. Thule with another takedown. So 4-1. Talbert trying to get him with a roll. But roll through. 25 seconds left. Talbert trails 4-1. Near fall being counted. 8 seconds left in the first period. And with that near fall, Thule of South Sevier will extend his lead 7-1 over Talbert of Delta. South Sevier's choice. He defers. Talbert, he's going to go down. Okay, we actually have Ian Bryan wrestling, so we'll look to split our screens. So Bryan, he leads 2-0 with 1:24 remaining in the first period. Okay, out of bounds. San Juan trying to get a headlock on Bryan. Bryan trying to roll him through. Near fall coming against Bryan. So 10 seconds left in this first period with Bryan. Minute left in Talbert's match. So at the end of the first period, over here on our right-hand side, Brian of Delta, score is listed on the scoreboard as 2-2. Brian will defer. San Juan's going to choose down. And as Talbot goes out of bounds, he's trailing 9-2 with 41 seconds left in the second period. Talbot gets escape, so he cuts into the lead 9-3. 30 seconds left in the second period as Thule of South Sevier shoots on Talbot. Okay, scrambling happened with Brian getting into some crazy things. Brian has his head kind of almost in a figure four, but he's able to pull it out. So time expires in the second period with Talbot. He trails 3-9. His choice, nope, let's see, Thule's choice, and he wants to go neutral. So Brian looking to get a cradle. 1 minute left in his round. Talbot's entering into the third period with his. Talbot gets his takedown, so the lead is now cut 9-5. 38 seconds left on Brian's match on the right. Brian gets his cradle as they kind of roll around, but he's got to get him turned over to get that near fall. Granby being attempted by the San Juan wrestler. So 5 seconds left, reversal. So Brian now leads, or is trailing 4-2 as time expires in the second period. I don't believe any near fall was awarded. Talbot, he is in control, but he trails 9-5 with just over a minute left in the third period. Talbot's wrestler's hair is starting to come out. So Brian's match, it's tied 4-4 with a minute 46 left in the third period. Talbot looking to get the fall. He needs it. He's trailing by 4. He'll get 3 from this, but he's got to get the fall in order to win the match with 20 seconds. So Talbot comes so close to winning that match, but he'll end up not winning by 1 point. That score ended up 8-9. So we'll look to see what's going on with our other matches. I won't say any other mat assignments just yet. So no Delta matches are currently on the mat schedule. So if we go back to our JV matches, everyone who's wrestled so far has won and has moved into the championship bracket. We still have a couple of wrestlers who haven't wrestled. I think we just have one so far, Cole Bailey. He's the last JV wrestler to wrestle in the first round over in the JV gym. But all the other JV wrestlers won their first match, so keep it up, boys. So Colton Anderson, actually Carter Anderson, he's got a mat assignment. He'll be in the hole on mat number 3. We have a Millard wrestler coming up next here on mat number 1, so we'll shift our camera there and give that in-county matchup as it happens. But right now, happening on mat number 1 is Lopez from ALA. He's on the top. He's in the blue singlet, and he's wrestling from Salem Hills, Grant, a freshman. Both of them have a track wrestling record of 0-1, which I'm sure they both have more than that. So ALA wrestler here on top, he's leading 2-0 with 15 seconds left in the second period. So as these two wrestlers enter the third period, ALA, he was on bottom. He was leading 2-0, and with that, he now extends his lead 3-0. But it looks like they gave it to the other wrestler. That's going to be a stall call on the wrestler from Salem Hills because his shoe came untied. So they've corrected the score. ALA, he's winning 3-0 as they allowed the clock to continue to run for about 20 seconds. ALA extends his lead 5-0. This is the 190 pounds. Okay, 1 point escape. With less than 1 to go in this third round. So we're waiting on Carter Anderson. He is in the hole on mat 3, and Rodriguez, he's in the hole on mat 4. So with 15 seconds left, ALA, he leads 7-1 over the wrestler from Salem Hills. And then after this, we'll go ahead and broadcast one of our Millard wrestling matches. So now at 126 pounds from Millard, Blad, he's a junior with a record of 23-16 on the season. And he's taking on freshman from Juab, Osborne, who has a record of 19-6 on the season. So looks like two pretty evenly matched wrestlers. I think the Juab and Millard have dueled each other 3 times this year, splitting it. Millard's won 2 of the duels, and Juab has won 1. So we'll just keep our action here as we are waiting for Carter Anderson and Dante Rodriguez of Delta to wrestle. So Juab with the takedown. As they head out of bounds, official will recenter him. Okay, as they head out of bounds, no change in the score, so Juab leads 2-0. Just over a minute left in the first period. Blatt of Fillmore. This is 126 pounds. Blatt's up to his feet. Okay, official's going to call a stall on Osborne of Juab as he wasn't able to get the Millard wrestler back to the mat quick enough. So blood time.
They wrestled each other the other night. That's the first time they've ever wrestled. And Miller, he won him by, I think it was 2 points. It may have been 2 or 3, but I can't remember.
So this is the second time these two wrestlers have met each other this season. They wrestled just the other night in the duel. The Millard kid was able to win by a couple points, but currently here in the first period, Osborne of Juab has the 2-0 lead as they are waiting for the mat to dry after some blood time. So we have just under 48 seconds left in the first period. Okay, Blatt with escape, so score is now 2-1. 43 seconds left in the first period. Okay, they go out of bounds. 30 seconds left. Fourteen seconds left. Still waiting for some Delta matches to come up, as we'll have up next Dante Rodriguez on map 4 in the other room. And then coming back in here, we have Carter Anderson. So Osborne trying to get a takedown, but with time expiring, going to bounds. Osborne of Juab, he'll head into the second round, leading 2-1 over Blatt of Millard. Millard's choice, he defers. Osborne, he's going to choose down. Okay, stalling on Millard, so each wrestler now has a 1 stall call for not being able to get a mat return on their man. Osborne of Juab, he's down, but he's going to have blood time. Okay, more stop in the action. Looks like there just might be some blood on the wrestler, so they're going to stop for that. So with just about a minute left in the second period, Osborne of Juab, he's leading 2-1 over Blad of Millard. Millard in control as he's on top, but he's going to get his blood stopped now. So Dante Rodriguez, he is wrestling in the other room. He's on mat number 4. He's wrestling Vance Allred of Salem Hills. Both Allred of Salem Hills is a junior. Rodriguez of Delta is a sophomore. So it looks like we're ready to get back into action here in this Juab-Millard match as we are waiting for Carter Anderson of Delta. Dante Rodriguez, he trails 2-4 with minute 20 left in the first period over on mat number 4. Here on this video that we're watching, we have Osborne. He is winning 2-1 with 1 minute left in the second round, but near fall was counted in favor of the Millard wrestler, Blad. More near fall being counted. So only a 2 count so far. .20 seconds left in the second period. So 2 near falls awarded. So Blad now leads 3-2 with 8 seconds left in the second period. Okay, time expires. Millard's choice, he's going to choose down. Osborne electing to give up with a 1-point escape and go neutral. So with a takedown, he will tie it up. Blad leads 4-2 at the beginning of this third round. Okay, more blood, so official wants to get that taken care of again. So more stoppage. Looking over at Rodriguez's match on mat number 4, he is trailing 3-4 at the end of the first period. And it's now 7-3 at the end of the first period. So starting now at the beginning of this third round, Blad of Fillmore, Millard, he's taking on Osborne of Juab. Blad leads 4-2 as he goes in for the shot. Blad with the takedown. He extends his lead 6-2. Over in Rodriguez's match, he now trails 3-9. Okay, we're going to actually kind of step away from this. We have Carter Anderson of Delta. He's going over here on mat number 3. He is winning 2-0. As he's starting to get some near fall. Trying not to get rolled though. So he got a 3-point near fall. So he leads 5-0 with just under a minute left in the first round. 1-point escape. Beautiful duck under by Anderson. He gets another takedown. He leads 7-1. So at the end of the first period, Carter Anderson of Delta, he leads 7-1. He's wrestling Paul Crespin of Carbon, a sophomore with a track wrestling record of just 2-1. Anderson, he has a record of 11-17 on the season. Anderson, he's getting some near fall now as he puts him on his back. And he'll get the pin. So Anderson of Delta, he's moving on. We have another mat assignment. This is going to be mat 4 in the other room, Trey Bradshaw of Delta. So we won't be able to broadcast that from our vantage point, but we'll give you updates as we're following it on Track Wrestling.
Definitely be a lot easier if you just put this in and start telling everything you can hear. You know how to talk? You know how to talk, that's just like starting your lesson.
And it looks like our JV wrestlers are headed back over to the gym to begin the second round of the JV tournament. So a look at that. All the JV wrestlers in the first round have won. Cole Bailey of Delta still has not wrestled. But it looks like they're going to maybe start with some of the smaller weights and get them going. So if we look at team scores right now, Delta's in second. They are a point and a half behind Juab. Third place, North Sevier. San Juan is tied with third place. Millard's in fifth place here in the varsity tournament. Up next on mat 4 in the other room will be Trey Bradshaw. He's taking on Dallas Millsap of, I believe, Crimson Cliffs. Millsap has a record of 27-14 on the season. Bradshaw, a sophomore for Delta, he's got a record of 25-7 on the season. So looks like it'll be a pretty even match between these two based off their records. As we wait for some more Delta matches to happen, we have the camera fixed on mat number 3, where you have Malkin, a sophomore from, not sure of that abbreviation, looks like Foothills, and his opponent, Rodriguez, a sophomore from Gunnison. Gunnison in the lead, 4-1, with minute 52 left in the second period as he throws his legs in. We have another mat assignment coming up, Garrett Zufelt. He's going to be coming up on mat number 3 in a couple of matches. But Trey Bradshaw of Delta, he started his mat in the other room. And with a minute 30 left in the first period, he leads 2-0 over Millsap of Desert Hills. So in the other gym, with 44 seconds left in the mat, or in the first period, Trey Bradshaw continues to lead 2-0 over Millsap of Desert Hills. Bradshaw, he's able to score some points near the end, so he gets a 2 near fall. So at the end of the first period, he leads 4-0 over Desert Hills. So to start the second round, Bradshaw of Delta, he'll be down as he leads 4-0 over Millsap. Over on the match that's being broadcasted, that match is now tied 6-6, but they're doing some injury time, maybe some blood time. Bradshaw, with a minute 20 left, he extends his lead 6-0 with a reversal. So with the video that's being broadcasted, we have Gunnison on the bottom. They're tied 6-6 at the beginning of the third period. And with about 30 seconds left in the second period in the other room, Bradshaw, he now leads 8-0 as he scores 2 more points with near fall. But it looks like they took those 2 points off. Now it's back to 6-0 as they removed them with 18 seconds left in the second period. So with the video we're broadcasting, Gunnison, he leads by 1 as he gets an escape, but it looks like maybe there's more blood as he goes over or his shoulder. He's wearing some KT tape, so it looks like he's been having some issues with that. But at the end of the third period, Trey Bradshaw, or the end of the second period, Trey Bradshaw, he leads 8-0. He did get some near fall at the end of that second period. As they head into the third period, he will be on top, and the Desert Hills wrestler will be on bottom.
Good job, guys. Good win.
Did my job. So minute 20 left in Bradshaw's match, and he's still ahead 8-0. And with the match over here, Gunnison, he should be getting some near fall. He does. He's 3, so he'll lead 10-6 with 37 seconds left, as he is just in pain over on that mat. He gets called for a stall for being slow to return to the center of the mat. Less than a minute to go in Bradshaw's match in the other room. No change in his score. 10 seconds left on the match on the screen. About the same in Bradshaw's match, but as he scores 2 points near fall, he now leads 10-0 over Millsap of Desert Hills. And as the time expires here in this main gym, Gunnison Valley wins and Trey Bradshaw of Delta, he wins his match, and we'll move on to the championship brackets.
Can I say question? Hey, I'll play.
So as we look to the mat schedule, Drew Beckstrom, Garrett Zufelt, they are both on deck. Beckstrom will be on mat 1, and Zufelt will be on mat 3. So Beckstrom is now up, so we will we'll just actually keep the main camera here on Beckstrom until Zufelt starts to wrestle. Beckstrom's a senior. This is his first tournament after being injured for a while. He wrestled the other night in the duel and did a great job. Great duck under, scores the first 2-point takedown. Big step in. Beckstrom's taking on Paul, a senior from Canyon View. Good step in. Beckstrom trying to keep him on the mat and get that near fall. And they're off, so they'll recenter. So Beckstrom's going to choose neutral, giving a 1-point escape to the Canyon View wrestler. So Beckstrom leads 2-1, 40 seconds left in the first period. Okay, 10, 11 seconds left. Beckstrom leads 2-1 in the first period. Beckstrom with another great duck under, but not quite able to convert as they head out of bounds and time expires. Canview's choice, he looks to his coach, and he chooses neutral. Beckstrom gets behind, he scores, so with 1:38 left in the second period, Beckstrom now leads 4-1. Near fall being counted. And a pin. So Beckstrom moving on in the championship bracket. And we should have coming up here fairly quickly, Garrett Zufelt. He's on deck on mat 3, so we'll shift our camera down there in preparation for that. Current wrestling, we have Shepard, a sophomore of Juab. He's in the maroon, and he's wrestling Stubbs, a senior from Kanab. Juab has the lead of he's trailing 10-6 with about 48 seconds left as he's trying to get something to happen. Stalemate's called by the official.
Thanks, Chris. Yeah. Wait, thanks for what? I didn't eat freaking squats. He advised. Cooper came out. Your bag is open, buddy. Can you help Royce? Thanks.
So here's we're waiting for Zufelt's match. Kanab continues to lead 10-6. 34 seconds left in the second period, but Juab gets a 2-point reversal. So it's now 12-8 as he looks to desperately try and score some points. So I'm having a hard time seeing that scoreboard. So there's actually 54 seconds left in this period. Kanab extends their lead 13-8, waiting for this match to end so that we can see Zufelt of Delta wrestle.
After a long time of struggle.
So time expires, Kanab wrestler wins. So now wrestling for Delta will be Garrett Zufeld, a sophomore, and he'll be taking on from Canyon View Bernstam, who's a junior. We also have Cash Nelson of Delta, who's coming up soon, who's also on deck. Two-point takedown, Canyon View. So 1 minute left. Zufelt trails 2-0. We also have Cash Nelson of Delta coming up, so we'll do our best to show you both of those. Zufelt, he's on the gray mat. Nelson, he's going to be on the maroon mat. .25 seconds left in Zufelt's first period. Nelson's taking on from Desert Hills, John, a senior with a record of 17-2 on the season. Nelson, he's a junior with a record of 13-5. So over on the gray mat at the end of the first period, Zufelt, he trails 2-0 over the wrestler from Canyon View. Zufelt's choice, he's going to defer. Canyon View's going to choose down. Nelson looking to keep him on the mat. And they go out of bounds. So they'll recenter. So 0-0 with just over a minute left in Nelson's mat on the maroon. Zufelt, he trails 3-0 with about a minute 40 in the second period. Now a 2-point takedown, so he'll trail 5-0. Okay, another 2-point takedown. Nelson has 27 seconds to score. And he will. So Nelson leads 2-0 with 18 seconds left in the first period. Zufelt trails 7-1 with 48 seconds left in the second period. Okay, time expires in the first period for Nelson. Desert Hill's choice, he's going to defer. And Nelson's going to choose down. Zufelt, he gets a reversal. And so he now cuts into the lead. So it's 3-9 as he works to get a power half, throws the legs in. Hopefully some near fall will be coming. Needs to get a little bit more as he kind of loses it. Okay, time expires in the second period. Zufelt trails 3-9. Nelson of Delta gets a 1-point escape, and he sends his leads 3-0. And at that 2-point takedown, he is now 5-0 with a minute 36 left in the second period. Zufelt of Delta, he's going to choose neutral. Carson Nelson, he's been given his mat assignment. He's going to be on mat 3, so 2 matches after Zufelt's. Just over 1 minute to go in Nelson's second period as he leads 5-0. Zufelt trying to get the switch. No near fall awarded for Nelson. .30 seconds left in Nelson's second period, and just over 1 minute in Zufelt's.
Catch it coming in, Jake.
Nelson's able to get some near fall. Zufelt, they go out of bounds. 39 seconds left. He trails 11-3. Nelson at the end of the second period, he leads 8-0. Desert Hills, they're going to choose neutral. Nelson with the reversal, but they're going to go out of bounds. And Zufelt, as I was watching that takedown, I guess he got the fall. And Zufelt does. Trailing 11-3 with just 21 seconds left in the third period. Zufelt gets the reversal, he gets the pin, and wins. So great job to Garrett. So Cash Nelson of Delta, he's currently wrestling. Minute 20 left in the third period, and he's winning 10-0 against his opponent from Desert Hills. Okay, less than 30 seconds left. Nelson leads 10-0 in the third period. 5 seconds left. And Nelson should get a little bit of near fall to end. Not that it's going to make any difference. So he does. So he'll win 12-0 and move on here in the championship round. So Carson Nelson, he's going to be up next on mat number 3. We have wrestling over there a Millard and San Juan wrestler. We have from Millard, Dahl, a junior with a record of 25-14, and he's wrestling Law as a sophomore with a record of 4-12 for San Juan. So, waiting for this match to conclude. Millard is winning 2-1 with 30 seconds left in the first period as he takes a nice double leg. Millard now extends the lead 4-1. Waiting for this match to conclude, and then we'll have Carson Nelson of Delta up next. So at the end of the first period, Dahl of Millard, he's ahead 4-1 over the wrestler from San Juan. We'll check in on team scores while we wait. Delta is currently in first place with 68 points. Juab is in second with 64. North Sevier, 54 points in third. Canyon View, 46 points in fourth. And in fifth place, Crimson Cliffs with 44 points. So the Millard wrestler, he's able to get the fall over San Juan. And we should have up now, I believe, Carson Nelson of Delta. Nelson, a junior for Delta, he's got a record of 18-12 on the season, and he's taking on Sorensen, a senior, with a record of 23-18, wrestling for North Sevier. Okay, 2-point takedown for North Sevier. Near fall being counted out. Ooh, and a quick pin.
We need Tyler Coy at mat 5 and then JD Tyler Coy at mat 5.
So we don't have any Delta wrestlers currently up, so we'll just put the action on all three of these matches. I'm going to step away for a minute to get an idea of who's wrestling On each one, you can jump on to track wrestling, look for the North Sevier tournament, and be able to follow along, as we should still have quite a few wrestlers coming up. We'll just let some of these other teams get through their wrestlers first. So we have our next Delta wrestler has a mat assignment. He's going to be on mat 3, so he should be on deck after this match. It's about ready to get started. So we'll focus our camera in preparation for that. So here on mat 3 at 165 pounds, we have from Salem Hills, O'Bannon. He's a freshman, and he's taking on Garingalau, a junior from Kanab. He has a record of 4-24 on the season. So 1 minute to go in the first period. No score. So at the end of the first period, Salem Hills wrestle. He's ahead 2-0. Kanab, he'll defer. Salem Hills, he wants to go neutral again. So blood time. As we will kind of wait for this match to conclude, we'll give you a little update on the JV tournament. Here in the second round, Tell Peterson, he lost. Austin Stevenson, he's won, so he's got 2 wins. And then the rest of the wrestlers are, we're waiting to go. If we do a little check-in on the team score, we have Delta and Juab both tied at 68 points. They're in first. San Juan is third place with 65, North Sevier 61, and Crimson Cliffs is 59 points. So as we wait for this match over here on the gray mat to conclude, we have Campbell Warnick. He is on deck, so he'll be next up. Also in this round, we will have Caleb Stevenson and Coulter Bloomfield that we're just waiting for them to get their match assignments. Blood time continues to run for the Salem Hills wrestler. Well, they get 5 minutes of blood time. He is nearing the 3-minute 30 mark. Okay, so he stopped the blood time. They've come to the center of the mat. So with just about a minute left in the second period, Salem Hills leads 2-0. Waiting for this match to conclude so we can have Campbell Warnick up next. Okay, so time expires. More blood time for the Salem Hills wrestler. Score still 2-0 as they will enter the third period. So to stop the blood time, just cleaning him up. So we're getting ready to start the third period. Kanab Russell will start down. Sam Hill's on top. He leads 2-0. Okay, 1 point escape. And more blood time. So he's used half his time so far with his blood. About a little more than 1:30 left in the third period. As Seven Hills leads 2-1. Waiting for this match to conclude, and then we'll have Warnick of Delta up next. One other wrestler that we have that I neglected, Oakley Gonzalez. He's going to be in the other room, map 4. He's in the hold. Campbell Warnick's on deck and waiting for Stevenson and Bloomfield to be given mat assignments. Sam Hills gets the takedown, so he extends his lead 4-1, and it looks like he'll have the fall, and he does. So we're now ready for Warnick. Warnick's a senior out of Delta, and he's wrestling small, a junior out of Foothills, Nevada, with a record of 25-4 on the year. So over a minute left as Small, he gets the takedown, has a leg thrown in, trying to turn Warnick. And looks like maybe he was stopped for potentially dangerous. So the score is 2-0. Small of Foothills, Nevada, with just under 1 minute to go in the first period. Warnick gets escape, but a reshot by Small. No change. So 2-point near fall or takedown. So it's 7-1. Guess they didn't include some near fall from earlier, but it's now in there. Warnick trying to get around. Less than 10 seconds. Warnick's able to. Oh, no reversal given. So 7-1. Start the second period, Warnick's choice. He defers. Two-point takedown. Small now leads 9-1 over Warnick. Warnick with a chance, even though there's a cradle. Can he convert it? He does. He's got him on his back. 43 seconds left. Warnick's got to hold on. So Warnick's able to maintain control. He gets the 2-point reversal. He gets the 3-point near fall. So he now is trailing 6-9 with less than 18 seconds left. He's getting a little off to the side. Ten seconds. Needs to hold on, not to allow that wrestler to get a reversal on him as he gets a little high into the side. So Warnick's able to claw back some points in that second period. We're into the third period. So a little bit of blood work over on the Foothills wrestler. The official tells him to come to the mat. So Warnick's down. Foothill looks to throw a leg in. Maybe looks to spladle. Warnick trying to turn in for a single leg. Needs to belly out. Potentially dangerous call. That's going to stop it. 1 point. So it's now 7-9. Other coach didn't agree. They talked about it, but they're going to keep going. So Warnick needs a reversal to tie it up. There is 1:26 left in this third period at 175 pounds. Warnick Delta looking to switch. He comes to his feet. Turning into him. No change. Okay, with that reversal, Warnick ties it up. It's 9-9. 52 seconds left in the third period. Small of Foothills. He's got a record of, I think, 25-4. Warnick, a senior from Delta, record of 13-6. Warnick's got 30 seconds to score. 20 seconds. Warnick needs to score. Looking to power half. Half Nilsson thrown in. 10 seconds. He's got to get him turned. They're tied up. Count. Count's coming. And Warnick gets the reversal. He's going to win. The score, I believe, is wrong. They now have it at 10-10. They need to go back and switch it. So Warnick should win. He should be up by 2, but they have it tied over there. Okay, 11-9. Okay, they got it fixed. So Warnick of Delta is going to win. He is going to advance in this championship round. So appreciate those of you listening to maybe a bit of a overexcited announcer. But the other coach is not willing to give up on it yet. So the other wrestler now leaves the mat. But we do have some other wrestlers now having mat assignments. Caleb Stevenson, he's going to be on deck here on mat 3. Oakley Gonzalez is on deck on mat 4. We won't be able to broadcast that one, but we will bring you live updates. We'll leave it on this mat number 3 for you to watch as we wait for Caleb Stevenson. Wrestling here on mat number 3 is Coda Hansen of Richfield with a record of 24-9 on the season, and he's taking on Hawes, a senior from Crimson Cliffs. Coulter Bloomfield also has his mat assignment now. He'll be right after Caleb Stevenson on mat 3. So these will be our 3 final wrestlers here in this second round, and then they'll be rolling right into the next round with our lightweights. scope. Yeah, any match that's on here that's going to be a Delta kid, we'll broadcast it. Okay? So Delta Wrestling on YouTube. Good. How'd you do in your second match? I've been doing good. Yeah, first one.
Then I kicked it out. A lot of them like, okay, let's just wrestle.
Good. You just had a really kick-butt match. You went down and just wrestled smart, worked with the point.
It's sad, I don't wrestle. It's mental. I'm not good at it. It gives my legs. I'm always greedy. It works for him sometimes. I've seen it work. I've seen him catch kids. I wrestled on Sundays today.
So as we wait for Stevenson of Delta, he's going to be on mat number 3 at the conclusion of this match between Hanson of Richfield, which he just won. So we should be seeing now, I believe, Stevenson of Delta. Still waiting for Gonzalez to go up on mat number 4. We won't be able to broadcast that one. But Stevenson is gearing up, sealing it up, getting the last bit of counsel from Coach Jensen as he'll go check in. Stevenson's taking on Gutierrez, a freshman from Millard with a record of 21-8. Stevenson's a senior wrestling for Delta.
Semifinals tonight?
I don't know, man. So no change, minute 20 left in the first period. Stevenson of Delta taking on Gutierrez of Millard. Okay, going out of bounds, no points awarded. They'll start back neutral. Okay, now there's a 2-point takedown for Gutierrez with just under a minute left in the first period. Stevenson comes to his feet, is able to turn. Needs to get behind. So he'll get the 1-point escape. Less than 30 seconds left in the first period. Oh, and a beautiful throw and toss. but no points awarded. The Delta faithful getting up and cheering for that one in person. He does it again, but this time doesn't end up so lucky. So no change as they come out. Time expires at the end of the first period. Stevenson trails 2-1. Oh, Gutierrez of Millard. Delta's choice. He looks to the coach. He's going to defer. Millard's going to choose down. Gutierrez up to his feet. He now leads 3-1. Lots of throws. This time, he's going to give a 2-point takedown. Near fall coming. And a pin as well. So we're going to stay here on mat number 3 as we will have Coulter Bloomfield up next.
That's it.
While we were watching that match in the other room, Oakley Gonzalez was defeated by Rubio of Millard. Wait till this match is done. So we have now wrestling at 285 pounds for Delta, Coulter Bloomfield. A throw's happening. Bloomfield rolls through. He'll get the 2-point takedown. Looking to half him over. Okay, they'll come back to the middle as we got another nosebleed. Bloomfield's last match, he had kind of a problem with his nosebleed, so we'll probably see that a little bit during this match as well. Okay, Bloomfield of Delta is taking on Pahua, a junior from Cedar with a record of 21-7. Okay, it looks like they're back ready to wrestle. Just finished cleaning up the mat. So a minute 34 left in this first period. Bloomfield leads 2-0. So 1-point escape. Should be a 2-point takedown, but I don't see them score that. Now it's starting to come on. Or maybe it's a 2-point reversal. Bloomfield rolls through again. So with just about a minute left in the first period, scores tied 2-2. Bloomfield comes to his feet. He's able to get the escape, so he'll regain the lead 3-2. .30 left in this first period. Bloomfield goes for his own throw. Got to turn him a little bit before the official will do it. 7 seconds. So with 4 seconds left in this first period, Bloomfield leads 3-2, but he's going to do a little bit more blood time. So time will click off, and at the end of the first period, Bloomfield leads 3-2. Cedar's choice, he defers. Bloomfield, he's going to go neutral. This has been a match of throws. Bloomfield throws again, straight to his back. Oh, but a roll through. Trying to get some encouragement from Delta to keep rolling, keep rolling. So he's able to get back to his belly. So the score shown now has Cedar leading 7-5 over Bloomfield of Delta. Just over a minute to go in the second period. Bloomfield looking to come to his feet. He's able to. Official says no change. So just over, now the score says 7-7, so there was some near fall awarded to Bloomfield that they put on the clock. So with 1 minute left in the second period, scores tied 7-7. Cedar really looking to work on that elbow. Stalling called on Delta. That's his first. Near fall being counted. Oh, and he's gets kind of stacked up there at the end and isn't able to quite maneuver out of it. So Cedar Wrestler wins, and that's going to conclude the Delta Wrestling here in the second round, and they've already rolled into the Littles. So we'll put them on these different matches. So as we view this, we have upper right-hand corner, mat number 1. The red one is mat number 2 on the far left, mat number 3. So I'm going to step away for a minute. You can see who's wrestling on these different mats as you check track wrestling. So we have Olin Anderson. He's getting ready to come up. He's, I believe, in the hole. So we'll have him coming up shortly. As we start rolling through these consolation matches. They're done wrestling the championship matches tonight. They'll start again with the semifinals tomorrow morning. We'll be back broadcasting these on Delta Wrestling on YouTube. So we appreciate you joining with us and supporting these Delta wrestlers. We invite you, if you haven't already done so, to hit the subscribe button. It's free to subscribe. That way you don't miss any of the Rabbit action. As well as go ahead and share it on your own social media platforms, emails, and others so that we can grow this Rabbit Wrestling Nation out here. As we look at the team score, Delta is in second place behind Juab by 2 points. And we still have a lot of wrestling to go. As we look forward to next week, Delta, they're going to be having a home duel on Thursday. They'll be hosting North St. Pete. This will be the final duel of the year for Delta at home, as well as it will be senior night. So go ahead and make your plans, if you can, to come join us at the Delta High School Palladium. JV will start at 5:30. Varsity will be right after that at 7 o'clock. This is the last tournament before Delta will head to divisionals. That will be on February 2nd and 3rd at Union High School in Roosevelt. And then 2 weeks after that, we'll have state at the Sevier Valley Center in Ridgefield on February 16th and 17th. Delta will have about 4 or 5 more duels, but this is the last regular season tournament that they're able to enjoy. So we'll just let you continue to watch these different matches as we wait for Olin Anderson of Delta. who will be our next wrestler here in the varsity tournament. Consolation round number 4. So Olin Anderson is in the hole on mat 1. Carter Anderson's in the hole on mat 4. So we won't be able to bring you his match, but we will let you know what's happening as it happens live. You can also follow it on Track Wrestling for the 2024 North Sevier Boys Varsity Tournament. So still waiting for some matches to conclude so we can get our next couple of Delta wrestlers. We have Olin Anderson and Carter Anderson both on the hole on mat 1 and 3. A little check-in on the JV matches since we last did. Colton Anderson, he's won his second match. Austin Stevenson's won his second, and Tel Peterson has dropped into the consolation round. So we're waiting for Bobby Harrison, Gabe Viegas, and Cole Bailey's matches. So we now have on deck on mat number 1, Olin Anderson. We have on deck and in the hole on mat 4, Carter Anderson and Garrett Zufeld, as we are in consolation round number 4. Our championship matches have concluded for the evening. They will start again tomorrow in the first round as we will enter into the semifinals. So we now have Carter Anderson. He's wrestling on mat 4. We're going to check in on track wrestling. That's in the other room. We can't see it from our vantage point. Anderson, a sophomore, is wrestling Waters, a junior from Desert Hills. He's trailing 2-0 with less than a minute to go in the first round. We have in the upper right-hand corner, mat 1, San Juan's Grady Lacey, a sophomore. He's winning 5-2 over Jack Pace. Lacey's in the yellow. On our middle mat, on the red, we have Keith, a freshman out of San Juan. He's winning. He's going against Allred, a junior. He's got, so scores 5-2 on that mat. And over on our far left mat, we have Austin Church of Kanab and Cruz Velado. They are both 0-0 as no points have been awarded yet as one attempts to get the takedown. So looking at Anderson's score, at the end of the first period, Waters, he leads 4-0 over Anderson of Delta. So we are ready to give our full attention now to mat number 1, as we will have Olin Anderson of Delta wrestling. Anderson, he's a freshman for Delta. He's wrestling 126 pounds. He's taking on North Sevier's Riker Williams, who's also a freshman. Williams quick to take Anderson down as they near the edge of the mat. Over in the other gym, Anderson of Delta continues to trail 4-0 with about a minute left in the second period, while here, Olin Anderson, he trails 4-0 here with about a minute 20 left in the first period. You can sit there. Anderson's able to get the half Nilsson off. Power half being applied by Waters, or by Williams. So Anderson continued to fight. 40 seconds left in this first period. Over in the other gym for an update, Carter Anderson, he is trailing 7-0, and that match is over as the fall occurs. And then here, Olin Anderson of Delta falls to Williams of North Sevier. Still up in the other gym, mat number 4. Garrett Zufelt. He's going to be up. He's taking on Linux Ben, a senior out of San Juan with a record of 14-4. So Ben of San Juan takes down Garrett Zufelt with less than a minute 32 left in the first period. In here, as we were waiting for the next Delta wrestler, we have on mat 1, the upper right-hand corner, Desert Hills Dallas Millsap. He's ahead 2-1 over Benjamin William of Enterprise. Now it's 4-1. On our middle mat, the maroon one, Spencer Esplin in the blue. He is ahead 7-0 over Crew Chapman of North Sevier. And over on the far mat, we have Jet Shepard and Kellen Fox. Both are 0, as they are just in the beginning parts of the first round. Garrett Zufelt in the other gym, he's got an escape, so it scores 2-1 with about 30 seconds left in the first period. We're on the middle mat as time is about to expire in the first period. Crimson Cliffs is able to extend their lead. So he'll now lead 10-0 as they'll enter into the second period. Over in the other gym, Ben, he's able to take down Zufelt again, so scores 4-1 as they near the end of the first quarter. So at the end of the first period, over in the other gym, Ben of San Juan is ahead 7-1 over Zufelt of Delta. So Jed Abbott, he is not here at this tournament. He's actually up at the Rumble. That's a pretty big tournament up north. And he has won his first 2 matches, so there's an update. We wish him well as he continues there at the Rumble. So, still in the other gym, Zufelt. He's wrestling Ben of San Juan, and he is trailing 9-1 with less than 45 seconds. Here on the center mat, Fox of Crimson Cliffs. See, actually, Esplin of Crimson Cliffs. He just defeats Crew Chapman with fall. Mat 1, upper right-hand corner. Dallas Millsap of Desert Hills continues to extend his lead, so he's now 14-3 over Benjamin Williams of Enterprise. And over on mat number 3, on the far left-hand side, Shepard of Juab is ahead of Fox of Crimson Cliffs. So we check back in at the beginning of the third period. Garrett Zufelt, he's wrestling in the other gym. He is trailing by 7 points against Ben of San Juan. So Delta should have 4 more consolation matches after Zufelt's. Carson Nelson, Caleb Stevenson, Coulter Bloomfield, and Kyler Jenkins. I believe all should. Jenkins, he may actually be wrestling tomorrow. That may be pushed into tomorrow's round as he's listed as consolation round number 5. So with less than 30 seconds left in the third period, over in the other gym, Zufelt trails 12-2 against Ben of San Juan.
Your purse is so cute. Where'd you get it?
And with time about to expire, Ben, he's ahead 15-2 over Zufelt. So now wrestling up right-hand corner, we have Juab's Kel Hoops. He's a freshman, and he's wrestling senior from Desert Hills, Quartzen. Hoops has got the 2-point takedown with about 51 seconds left in the first period. As we look to the red mat, score is 0-0 with 1:23 left in the first period. And over on the far left-hand side, Jet Shepard of Juab, he's ahead 6-2 over Fox of Crimson Cliffs. Over on the center mat, Foothills wrestler. He pins the San Juan wrestler with about 43 seconds left in the first period. Here on mat number 1, Juab wrestler. Hoops, he defeats McQuartson of Desert Hills. And over on our mat number 3 on the far left-hand side, Jet Shepard extends his lead 7-2 as they start the third period. Now wrestling on the center mat, we have Justice Reynolds from Juab. He's a freshman with a record of 19-7, and he's taking on San Juan's Wrigley Gagilla, a junior with a record of 9-7 on track wrestling. Looking to the far left-hand side, Juab wrestler has the Crimson Cliffs wrestler on his back. Near fall coming. That'll extend his lead 12-4 unless the fall comes. And here on mat 1, Cedars Purcell's taking on Archer from Canyu, and the Juab wrestler does win over on mat number 3. Juab wrestler with a throw. Takes the other wrestler to his back. He's going to get 2-point takedown and also 2-point near fall. So he has extended his lead. It says 6-0. Not quite sure how that point value works out, but he'll take it. Okay, on mat 3, we have a Millard wrestler, Stetson Dahl. He's a junior with a record of 26-14, and he's taking on a senior from Desert Hills, Trayson Taylor. So as the first period expires here on mat number 1 in the upper right-hand corner, score is 3-2 in favor of Purcell of Cedar over Archer of Canyon View. At the beginning of the second period, over on the middle mat, the red mat, Reynolds of Juab, he leads 10-1 over San Juan's La Giglia. And over on mat number 3, with about 1:20 left in the first period, Trayson Taylor of Desert Hills is ahead of Millard's Stetson Dahl. So here on the middle mat, Juab wrestler Reynolds, he gets the fall over La Giglia. And over on the far mat, official clears out the spectators that had made their ways on the mat to get a little bit closer look. Dalton Millard, he trails by 4. Carson Nelson, he has got his mat assignment. He's going to be in the hole on mat 2. That's the red mat. So here on mat number 1 at the end of the second round, Purcell, he extends his lead 8-2 over Archer of Canyon View. With a minute left in the first period over on the second mat, the red one. Crimson Cliff's Terry, he's ahead 5-0 over Right of Juab. And Millard's Dahl, he's trailing 5-0 over Trace and Taylor of Desert Hills. So here on mat number 2, we have Carson Nilsson. He is next. So on the center mat, as they end that first period, Crimson's Cliff, he leads 5-0 over Right of Juab. Right's choice, he's going to choose down. So as we end the second period over on the Millard mat, the far one on the left, he trails 8-2 over Grayson Taylor of Desert Hill has the lead. Mid Russell, he's going to choose neutral. And time expires here on mat number 1. So Purcell of Cedar, he defeats Archer of Canyon View. Going over to mat number 3, Dahl, he falls to Taylor of Desert Hills. So we're waiting for mat number 2 to finish up. Then we'll have Carson Nelson up. Starting now on mat number 1, upper right-hand corner, we have Kanab's Treadwell taking on Whiteley of Juab. So here on the center mat, the red mat, at the end of the second period, Terry of Crimson Cliffs, he's ahead 7-3 over Right of Juab. So we have one more round, and we'll have Carson Nelson of Delta taking on that. Here on mat number 1, Whiteley of Juab, he defeats Treadwell of Kanab. So at the 1 minute mark, Juab, who's been trailing, they're able to get a cradle, get some near fall. So without the fall, he's going to extend, or he's going to narrow the lead. So it's going to be 7-6 in favor of the Crimson Cliffs wrestler. So 43 seconds left. Starting now on mat number 3, we have Carbon's Jace Barlow. He's taking on Desert Hills' Tristan John. Okay. So the Juab coach, he's telling him to go ahead and go neutral, give that other one a point. However, the Crimson Cliffs coach, he wants a 2-point reversal with that Granby. However, the other wrestler was hitting the hardwood, and even though if there would have been a little bit more mat, he probably could have got it, but the official says it's not going to work. So 29 seconds left in this third period. Because Juab changes their mind, they're not going to go ahead and do the neutral, so he's got to get him turned. As soon as this match is done, we'll have Delta's Carson Nilsson up. Over on mat 3, Desert Hills' Tristan John leads 2-0 over Jace Barlow, but that one escape makes it 2-1. And now starting on mat number 1, we have Riggs Lounsbury of Juab taking on from Sem Hills O'Bannon. So that will be the end of mat number 2. Crimson Cliffs able to hold on to win. And we should have up Delta's Carson Nilsson. So we'll just give our full attention here to the center mat. Nelson, a junior, has a track wrestling record of 18-13 on the season. He's taken on a senior from Enterprise, Alex Peacock, with a record of 11-18. We're into the consolation rounds after Nelson, unfortunately, was kind of caught in that first round. He was the winner last week at the Winter Classic. He was first place in his weight class. Okay, Nelson with the takedown. Near fall being counted. So that'll be a 2 count, so he'll now lead 4-0. So 2 more near fall. Score is now 6-0. As we have just under 40 seconds left in this first period with Nelson of Delta over Peacock of Enterprise. $15 seconds left in this first period. So at the end of 1, Nelson leads 6-0. It's going to be Enterprise choice. He defers. Nelson wants to go down. Escape, so score is now 7-0. Okay. No change as they head out of bounds. Minute 35 left in the second period. Nice ankle pick. Nelson gets the takedown. He extends his lead 9-0. So near fall coming as we pass the 1 minute mark in the second period. So that's now 12. So one more near fall will lead to a tech fall for Nelson. And Nelson will get the tech fall unless he's able to get the fall, and he does get the fall. So Nelson will be moving on in our consolation round. So Caleb Stevenson, he's on deck in mat number 4. That's in the other gym, so we're not going to be able to bring that match to you on video. But we will let you know the progress of that as it happens. Now wrestling in the main gym on mat number 1. That's the gray one in the upper right-hand corner. We have Hawes from Crimson Cliffs taking on Lopez of ALA. Mat 2, the red mat from Crimson Cliffs, we have Alva taking on Roundy of Desert Hills. Roundy leads 2-0 as there's about 1:12 left in the first period. And as I was saying that, a fall occurred and that match is over. So Desert Hills wins that match. So now wrestling on mat 2, we have Daxton Terry, senior from Crimson Cliffs. He has a record of 22-8. He's wrestling in the blue and red, and he's taking on from Foothills, Nevada, Easton Schiffmarcher, a junior with a record of 21-7. Over on the far left-hand side, another foothill wrestler, Alexander Small, a junior. He has a record of 25-5. He's taking on Jack Ewing, a junior of Canyon View. Looks like right here on mat number 1 we have an injury. Lopez of ALA, and they look to be working on his arm. Foothill wrestler on mat number 3 trying to get some near fall, but it's taken away. Now the near fall comes. So Small of Foothills, he defeats the wrestler from Canyon View. In the other gym now, Caleb Stevenson, he's started. So with about a minute left in the first period, Caleb Stevenson leads 2-0 over Noah Mon of Ridgefield. Here on the center mat, Daxton Terry, he's in control, trying to get some near fall over Schiffmarcher of Foothills. Got his legs thrown in, got a half, trying to get him turned. As there's about 18 seconds left in the first period. Okay, it looks like Lopez is going to wrestle here on mat number 1, the gray mat. He trails 4-1 against Hawes of Crimson Cliffs. Going to the center mat, Crimson Cliffs, it's going to be his choice. Nope, I guess it's going to be Foothill's choice. He's going to go Dam. Over on mat number 3, Rubio is defeated by fall against Poyua of Cedar. Okay, Lopez of ALA, he's kind of wrestling one-handed. He's not really wanting to use that right hand, as he's kind of keeping it close to his body, bringing his left hand up, but not wanting to use that hand unless he has to. But at the end of the first period, Lopez of ALA trails 4-2 against Hawes of Crimson Cliffs. So at the 1 minute mark of the second period, Crimson Cliffs wrestler, he had the Foothills wrestler cradled up, but they're going to stop it for blood time. Piper. Now wrestling on mat number 3 on the far left-hand side, we have Quade Peterson, a sophomore from South Sevier, wrestling Luke Langston, a senior out of Canyon View. Canyon View has the light blue stripes and the takedown. For here on mat number 1, just as we pass the 1 minute mark in the second round, Hawes of Crimson Cliffs continues to be ahead of Lopez of ALA. But Lopez able to narrow the gap as he is now 3-4. So we are waiting on Coulter Bloomfield, who he's going to be in the other room on mat number 4. So Caleb Stevenson, he was able to be victorious as he got a fall in the first round over Noah Mon of Richfield. And we'll have Coulter Bloomfield going now in number 4 mat here pretty quick. But that's in the other gym. And won't be able to bring it to you. But we invite you to join with us again tomorrow as Delta will return to the North Sevier tournament here in Salina. We'll do a quick little check-in on team scores. Delta, they're down about 5 points from first place, so there seems to be a pretty close race between the top 5 teams as North Sevier is now moving to the lead at 86 points, Juab 83, Foothills 82, Delta 81, and San Juan also tied in 4th place with 81 points. So as we reach the 1 minute mark in the 3rd period here on mat number 1, upper right-hand corner, Lopez continues to trail Hawes of Crimson Cliffs 6-3. Over on the middle mat, we're going to have some blood time, but Terry of Crimson Cliffs leads Schiffmacher of Foothill. And over on the far left-hand side in our 285 pounds, Quade Peterson trails Luke Langston of Canyon View 2-0. Coulter Bloomfield is up in the other room now. So as it has started off, no one has scored yet. Over on the far left-hand side, Quade Peterson of South Sevier, he was trailing, but he was able to turn over Luke Langston and get the fall. Coulter Bloomfield's match, still no score in the first period with less than a minute to go. And here on this number 1 mat that just finished up, Caden Hawes defeated Lopez of ALA. Less than 30 seconds to go. Not quite sure what's happening, but we do have Tell Peterson, who's been wrestling JV. He's gearing up to wrestle on mat number 3. So maybe they're moving the JV matches into the main gym. So at the end of the first round, Coulter Bloomfield, it's tied 0-0. As his opponent from Kanab, Shar, is going to take down.
They should be.
Yeah, they're moving the JV matches in here.
My brother's on that.
So Cole Bailey, he's going to be up wrestling on mat number 4. Again, that's in the other gym, so we're not going to be able to see that. And on deck, on mat number 3, we have Tel Peterson coming up. Coulter Bloomfield, halfway through the second period, he got a 1-point escape.
I've been there, done that. You want to college?
So we're going to zoom in now on Tel Peterson wrestling in our 106 in the JV tournament. Coulter Bloomfield, he wins by fall over Max Schar of Kanab. So Bloomfield will continue his tournament. So Brendan Johnson of Cedar, he gets the takedown over Delta's Tel Peterson. He's ahead 2-0 with just under a minute to go in the first period. Peterson getting caught up in a cradle. About 30 seconds to go in the first period. And with 11 seconds left, Peterson of Delta is defeated by fall. So as we look at the matches happening here in the main varsity gym, we have on mat number 1, Jared Burke of San Juan taking on Ryder Vincent, a freshman out of Juab. There's a minute 23 left. Over on mat 2, Daxon Terry, a senior of Crimson Cliffs. He leads 4-2 over Schiffmacher of Foothills. This match has been going on for a while, but tends to keep getting some blood time that's occurring. And then over on the far mat, don't have the name showing up here, but we do have a North Sevier wrestler, and I believe a Millard wrestler. Yeah, so the mat number 3 has now moved on to a JV mat. And so we have Dason Adams of Miller taking on Dax Baston of North Sevier. So here on mat number 1, Juab wrestler gets the takedown. There's about 20 seconds left in the first period. Mat number 1 is the upper right-hand corner. Number 2 is the red mat, and on the far left is mat number 3. Cole Bailey's wrestling now in the other gym, mat number 4. He's wrestling Luke Francis, another wrestler from Nevada with Foothill. So at the end of the first period on mat number 1, Vincent of Juab, he's up 2-0 over Burke of San Juan.
First, second the match starts, I go, damn. All I hear is this. Blood time. That's the wrestling. And the second I get down, blood time.
So at the end of the first period of Millard versus North Sevier on mat number 3, no points. North Sevier wrestler wants to be on top, so Millard will go down. Here on mat number 1, San Juan gets the takedown and the near fall against Vincent of Juab. Vincent trying to get off the mat, and he does. Near fall will be awarded too. So San Juan now leads 4-3 over Vincent of Juab. Okay, for maybe the 10th time here on mat number 2, there is blood time. As Terry of Crimson Cliffs, he leads 6-3, but continuing to battle. Mat number 3, North Sevier wrestler has Millard on his back. So him choosing up to start the second round was a good choice for him as he comes away with the fall. Over in Cole Bailey's match in the other gym, he trails 2-0 Francis of Foothill as Francis is able to get the takedown. Delta has regained some points. They moved back into second place now in the team scores, and only 1 point behind the tournament leader, North Sevier, by 1 point. So here on mat number 1, Vincent of Juab continues to try and stand up.
The guy that the Enterprise kid beats is in Congress.
So over in the other gym, Cole Bailey, he continues to trail Francis of Foothills 2-0. Okay, at the end of the second period here on mat number 1, Vincent of Juab, he trails Burke of San Juan 3-4. And on mat number 2, the red mat, which might be the longest match of the entire day with all the blood time, Terry leads 8-3 at the end of the third period, about 8 seconds left over Schiffmacher of Foothill. So at the end, Terry does come away victorious after maybe lost a pint of blood during that match. We got blood on number 1. Now wrestling on mat number 2 from Millard, Dan Gates. He's a junior with a record of 31-11. His opponent is Tate Killian, a sophomore from Canyon View with a record of 16-15 on the season. Over on mat number 3, Croy Despain, former Delta resident. He's wrestling. He's Richfield. He pulls his head out as the other wrestler goes to throw. Despain will extend his lead 6-1 over Charlie Lee of Millard. So Cole Bailey over in the other gym, he loses to Foothills Francis by fall. Daniel Gates of Millard, he's got his opponent on his back here on the center mat. About a minute left in the third period. Over here on mat number 1, the San Juan wrestler, he gets another takedown. He extends his lead 7-3 over Vincent of Juab. And so Gates of Millard does win over the Canyon View wrestler. So one more wrestler, I think, for Delta tonight, but we'll see for sure. Austin Stevenson. He's wrestling the JV tournament. He's on mat number 7. He'll be in the other one. Here on mat number 1, San Juan wrestler. He gets Juab taken to his back, and he ends up pinning him with 44 seconds after he was already ahead and defeating him. So over on mat number 3, Despain continues to lead. He now leads 10-4 over Lee of Millard. So just over a minute 15 left in the third period on mat number 3.
I'm off that. That's it.
Here on mat number 1, score is 0-0 as we have Bless of ALA taking on Jones of Enterprise. Can't see it on the far left-hand side, but Spain of Richfield, he's got 18 seconds left and he's winning 10-4. He's the son of former extension agent Derek Despain. Despain has him on his back, so he should get a little bit more near fall. So he does. So he'll win that match 13-4. Here on mat number 1, Bless leads 2-0 as they are scrambling. "20 seconds left on the first one as Bless is able to take the Enterprise wrestler to his back. It might be the other way around. So we got a Foothill wrestler, so he might be wrestling on this other team. But either way, light blue, Foothills kid, he defeats the ALA Bless wrestler. Here on the far left-hand side, we have Titus Schumacher. He's taking on Dayton Barney. Barney gets the fall. We have one more Delta wrestler. They're wrestling in the other gym, Austin Stevenson, so we're just waiting for that match to start. Okay, wrestling on mat number 2, the red one in the middle, we have maybe I was reporting the names wrong from before. So here's actually the Bless and Jones. So I was looking at the wrong one before. So still being told to wrestle. Enterprise wrestler lets him up after he gets a 2-point takedown. Coach tells him to let him go. On mat number 1 in the JV tournament, we have Enterprise's Brody Putnam. He's ahead 2-0 over Scott Haslam of South Sevier. On the far mat, on the left-hand side, Cole Greenhow of Juab. He's ahead 2-0, now 4-0 over Brody Jensen, with more near fall coming. So Greenouch of Juab pins Jensen of Cedar on mat number 3. So I think Delta's done. Austin Stevenson, he wrestled in the other gyms. We're going to look at a quick status on how he did. We'll give you all the GWAP wrestlers. So Tel Peterson, he will score no worse than 6th place. Austin Stevenson, he won his match. He'll score no worse than 6th place. He's undefeated in this tournament. Colton Anderson, he'll place no worse than 6th. He's won both his matches. Bobby Harrison, he's won both of his matches. Gabe Villegas, he's won both of his. And Cole Bailey, I believe he'll wrestle some more, but so far he has lost both of his matches. But I think we'll see him wrestle a little bit more tomorrow with the way they have the tournament set up. Not very many wrestlers in the JV tournament, so I don't think we're too concerned about the team score. But we're going to look at varsity. If you look at the varsity results, Kyler Jenkins, he's guaranteed at least 8th. George Talbert, I think he might be out of the tournament. Ian Bryan, he is placed 6th as he's going to the semifinals tomorrow. Olin Anderson, his tournament is done. Dante Rodriguez is the same, and so is Cesar Vega. Carter Anderson is out. Trey Bradshaw will be wrestling in the semifinals. Braxton Kessler is out. Garrett Zufelt is out. Drew Beckstrom is wrestling in the semifinals. Cash Nielsen's in the semifinals. Harsh Nielsen has guaranteed himself at least 8th place. Campbell Warnick is wrestling in the semifinals. Oakley Gonzalez is out. Caleb Stevenson and Coulter Bloomfield have guaranteed themselves at least 8th place as they will make their way through the Consolation Championship. So we appreciate you coming and joining with us here on Delta Wrestling on YouTube. We will be back tomorrow and hope that you will join us as we start. So we'll sign out and see you tomorrow.